We still have our dog barking. God help us. Mochi, calm down. It's okay. We might have a little bit of a dog losing her complete fucking shit in the background of stream for a minute. Apologies. Hello everyone. How's it going? Doggy. How's it going? We all doing good? Hope we're all doing good. It's been a minute. I apologize. As always, the intensity of work comes and goes. I've just wrapped up a pretty hefty workload yesterday, which gives me a pretty clear window to get some content done today. Finally doing some Limbus. I apologize. I know that the new Intervallo has been out for like a week or something like that, and I just haven't had the time to get to it. So we're getting to it. We're doing it. There's also been a little bit of a change up in some things, or not necessarily change up. I'm gonna chug Enkephalin and drive. That's real. That's real right there. Let me go get the my little pngtuber ready real quick. I don't know. God, where did I leave that? Brain refuses to art, so shrug. That's a mood. So, living, trademark. Just hanging out, just vibing. Yeah, because unfortunately, we're not going to really be able to do much of, No, go back. I just want to do... I forget the button that I have to press it just goes away with that. There we go. Holy fuck, 3 years. Hi, Garchomp. Been a minute. Congratulations on the 3 years. Holy shit. Thank you for the sub as well. We've been at this for a while, haven't we? Hi, Boomer. How's it going? It has been a minute. Unfortunately, this is a remote work day for me, so we've got the pngtuber to enjoy for most of today. Bit of a story behind that. So not too long ago, I was goofing around. And I saw an advertisement on Blue Sky that was like, "Hey, here's a model for VR chat." And I was like, "Oh wow, that's a really neat model. I really like it. How much? How much is the How much is it? How much are we talking?" It was like $30, and I was like, "Oh shit, $30 is not that bad for like a really well done model." I was like, surely I can effortlessly, or like with at least a middling amount of effort, I can grab the model and then turn it into like a VTubing thing, so that I can just very easily, you know, goof off on like a VTuber studio kind of setup or whatever you have, and put it into stream. Nope. Immensely harder than you would ever expect it to be, because it's not the way that it works. I don't really understand how it works overall, because I had to download like Unity and shit to try and get this thing to work, and it didn't work. I got it to about, hold on, I'm gonna show you guys about to the point that I got. Let me see if I can get the other thing go. Okay, hold on. Let me get this running. Hold on, one moment. Also, hi Bob, how you doing? Oh wow, this thing takes its sweet fucking time to get loaded, doesn't it? Holy shit. Face tracker process is gone. Oh no. Card things and CZN things. God, I wish I could. Oh, you gotta make sure nothing else is using the camera? Okay, so we'll... What the fuck else would be using the camera? pngtuber isn't using the camera. There's no... Hold on. Oh, this uses the camera. Hi! Oh, look at that. I closed my laptop for a good reason. Well, that's like doubly an issue if the fucking... Hold on. Oh my god. Alright, this is a whole thing. Hi, Blank! Settings? General settings? Do I have to go back? I feel like I have to go back. Face reveal? Yeah, face reveal. Lamau. Off and on in the general settings to restart it. I don't even know how to get this, like, on screen. How do I even go back? What the fuck? I swear to God, these programs are always a little rough when it comes to these things. He would die. Never before seen, yeah, word face. Okay, it's still saying that. Well, okay, restart it. Restart it. What could go wrong? Wow, it opened like 8 error things. Bomb Pit must be his evil twin then. That would be terrifying. Is it gonna cooperate? It's still saying the fucking face tracking is just not working. Hold on 1 second. Oh my goodness, he's here! No, he's not. What is still using my camera? Hold on. You are still using my camera. Go away. And then, hold on, I gotta. Alright, did that solve it? What the fuck else is using my camera? Do I need to... it cannot be this complicated. It cannot be this complicated. Sorry, brief technical issues at the start of stream could never be me. Could never be me. Could never have this kind of thing. Said... Toggling face tracking off and on. Where's that as an option? Huh? Huh? Come on. Motherfuck. Have you checked the fridge? Oh shit, that's right. I should check the fridge. This is a whole thing. This is a whole thing and a half. I don't know what's currently... I wish there was a quick and easy way to just check and see what was using my camera, because... Oh, shit. That would explain why Mochi lost her fucking mind. Oh, sorry. Real quick. Delivery. I'm gonna hit the BRB. Okay, delivery received. Sorry. Fuckery barely an hour in and things are already going to shit. Crazy. Crazy. Could you imagine? Not on this stream. Alright, maybe if I go into each of the things. Sorry, we're gonna be zipping around real quick. Aha! That might have did it. That might have did it. I had to go in and, like, actually deactivate the damn thing. Hi, Jason. Hello. Hello, Mr. Kitty. Not right now. Not right now, buddy. Come on. Come on, program. Work for me. Damn, I can't even... Oh, okay. We actually have the tracking going. Okay, good. Still doesn't make this any less completely fucking nightmarish, so this will be fun. How do I fuck with the camera on this? Oh my god. Alright, we're not gonna make it look good. So, as I mentioned, I got a model that was like 30 bucks. It was pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. I thought it would be really easy to just grab whatever the fuck and put it into and stick it into a VTube setup and just be like, okay, I'll use this as my 3D model for a little bit because I wanted like a 3D one instead of just a 2D one. And unfortunately, we have where's the hi Mr. Cat. Hello. Yeah, we have this. It didn't work. It didn't work. Whatever I did, it didn't work. It's also not moving. I don't know why he's completely still. But it did not work. So no, it's not stuck in a T-pose. That's the fucked up thing. I don't even care about getting this thing. So you'll note the soulless eyes and the complete lack of shading. Yeah, that's because the whole thing fucked up. I couldn't get the shades to work, or the shaders to work when I tried exporting the whole model, and suddenly his eyes turned hyper-realistic with blood. It's kind of the energy. I'll be honest, I read Bark as Barack Obama. Obama's in my chat, where I'm sending you a picture. Oh god. But see, that's the thing. It's not in a T-pose. This model just has, like, clothes on. And, like, I couldn't set, like, most of the clothes I'm kind of fine with. I'm not super chill with the collar. That's a little much for me. But, like, the clothes are not, like, on the model. Yes, that is me right now. That is me right now, Dragon. Jason, get down. Yeah, collar with the leash. A little much for me. That's a little freaked out. But the clothes aren't like on. This is just a random. This was just a $30 Fursona model thing that I found, and I was like, that's cute. I might be able to edit this to make it look even better, or like to just change it around. I saw one in the Discord for this model that was like a Limbus company one, where it was this model but like a little darker, and with like a Limbus company jacket on, and I was like, that's sick as fuck. I would love that. I didn't bork it. The model was just made for VR chat, and you apparently need like an entirely different kind of model for the VTube stuff. So like, it's just fucked. It's bad. It's bad in these streets. No, that's just my. For some reason, it's not like... It's not... Oh, no, there it is. Now it's working. I've got face tracking. So you'll notice that, like, back here... Oh, yes, the clothes are on. But if I scooch forward, none of the clothes are actually on. It's much more terrifying when it like it's much more terrifying when it moves, right? This is cursed as fuck. This is evil. I've been trying to get this thing to work, and it is, oh yeah, it's rough. So so for now, for today, we're gonna be the bunny. We're gonna be the bunny today. That's not even the fucking, that's not VC face. That's Limbus company. What are we doing? We will be sticking to the fucking bunny for today. I'm tempted to start talking to people and poking and prodding to see if I can get some feedback on figuring out how the fuck I can get the funny dog model to work. But for the moment, it escapes my talents. I am not a Unity expert. I don't know anything about 3D modeling. So yeah. Jason, dude, I know you want uppies right now. Not right now, bro. Okay, okay. Yeah, back to the banana bread bunny. Hello? Why is it also not... Oh, okay, there we go. Imagine the whole stream with that model. I would prefer not to. I would like to figure out how to get that to work. It sounds like it's gonna be a whole ass nightmare with a skill set that I don't have. But I would like to get it to work because the model's really cute and like I think it would be fun to have it. It would be pretty funny, though. Does chat... Listen, chat. If you guys want the cursed dog in the corner of the entire stream, we can do that. We can make that happen. But that's up to you guys. Have you checked out all the new units? I haven't seen our up-and-coming thumb buddies, but I have seen the... That's comedy, friend. That's content, friend. Have the bunny and also a tiny dog phasing out of his clothes. This is valid. Hold on. Let me see if I can get VSF working at the same time. Why do I have these in like two extremely different folders? I have these on two different hard drives. What am I doing? Put the rabbit on the head. Oh, that's actually a really funny idea. God, you're behind on Limbus? Bob, what do you mean you're behind on Limbus? The new Reflect trial has an exclusive facade skin, our first ever. What does that mean? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. That sounds cool as fuck. Bob has not done the most recent Intervallo. Imagine not doing the most recent Intervallo, that's crazy. Alright, can I move where the fucking camera is at the very least? None of the anything does anything here. I'm pressing buttons and they're not doing nothing. Settings. Effect settings? You can change where the camera is. I know this is a thing. Why am I not able to do it? Hold on. Up Taiwan Kim Salt. Where is he, KJ? Bob is not done. Yeah. I've seen the most recent set. Oh, what do you mean it's working? What's capturing this? What the fuck? What window is set to this? Hello? It's just on here. It just showed up. What the fuck? It's just doing it. All right. It has infiltrated the chat. All right, the dog's just gonna be down here. Oh wait, can I mirror it? Hold on. No, that's mirroring the motion. I want to mirror the setup. I want to, because I'm looking at chat right now, and I want it to be that I'm looking at the. Actually, I could just do this. Transform. Flip horizontal. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And now we do this, and now we do this. But I'm like, it sucks because the ears are cut off by like the very top of the screen. I don't know why. The bunny's base exactly fits over the cap outfit. Yeah, here we go. Binyani. Binyani. This is one of those videos of cat, but the top of the video is replaced with ice cream making. Yeah, pretty much that. That's basically what we're doing here. The scuffed cap will exist for a little bit longer. Alright, you guys have received Cursed Dog. I'd say go down with the dog so the arms of the clothing aren't in the way. That's also valid. Yeah, now it's slightly less scuffed. It really sucks because I think the shaders for this thing are like entirely designed for whatchamacallit, like the specific edition of Unity. Which sucks because like I can't put it into the lower version of Unity I'm using to spit this fucking model out here. You know what? I need to do this as well. I need this to be the default expression. Hold on. Okay, now I need to mirror the motion again, because this is when I'm looking at chat. When I'm looking at chat, it's great because like I'm staring directly into your soul. Like, I want to be able to turn to chat and be like, can you imagine me? And then I'm looking at the game. Like, this is kind of my default when I'm looking at the game. Okay. Surely this is fine. Surely this is great and wonderful. Let me lower the bunny a little bit. I'm just waiting for it to inevitably freak out when I get out of range. Listen, it'll be fine. Just don't worry about it. There we go. All right. Anyway, Limbus Company, right? Like, could you imagine playing Limbus Company? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Limbus who? We're just watching words slowly descend into being a fucking furry. Anyway, yes, I have seen the new units. I've seen that we've gotten, I did pull, I did like a few, is there no chat? Oh, what the fuck? Why isn't there chat on screen? We're doing, thank you chat for paying attention to this. Chat should be alive now. Massive, there's a platypus controlling me vibes. Chat, send some messages so I can see if it's actually... Here, hold on. I can send my own message. Okay, it's working. Okay, but yes, I did a couple, cheat pulls on, help I break this banana bread in a game sentence. Got some banana bread at work today? Hell yeah. With your arms? I forget what the meme is. Symbol la punny. I said it's what's the parasite? It's cordyceps bunny. But yeah, I haven't pulled Ishmael as of yet. Hold on, wait a minute. Gotcha luck, hold up. Streamer luck. No streamer luck, actually. Actually, no streamer luck. Actually, we don't have any of that. Actually, that's just not here. He hasn't pulled out of Ishmael in a decade. No, that's Bomb. That's what Bomb's up to. I was gonna, can you make chat's background transparent? I can lower the intensity of the color brick, I believe. Hold on. I thought this would be easy. It is not. I give her breaks, yo. Oh my god, how do you do this? Scale filter, blending method, set, filters? Add an effect filter. Oh, this is like advanced shit. I'm just gonna, you know what? You guys don't get a color block. You guys are just going down. Oh, I'm moving the color block. We're just gonna put you guys down here. That way you're in the corner. Remind me, word, what is your sexuality? I want to slander you based on your sexual preferences. Happy Pride. I'm gay. I am gay as fuck. I love men. I love men of all shapes and sizes. I am a dude enjoyer. Especially big men. I love big men. Okay, he's gay, I remember. The world explodes. Speaking of, I wish to insult you in a way that is respectful to your sexuality is an extreme mood. Chat, do we do a 10 pull to see if we can just grab? He hasn't pulled out Merceau in a millennia. This is accurate. It would be reversed, but also this is accurate. Of Merceau. Do we have pulls? We have a lot of pulls. We currently are sitting on like 30,000 lunacy and 2 10 pull tickets and three single tickets. I say we just do a 10 pull. Do we have crates? Not really. We're out of crates. I'm at 125 on Ishmael, so like... Yeah, Wulp is soon, but I'm obviously just gonna get lucky again. I'm content creator Johnson. You have 582 Merceau shards? Jesus fuck. Listen, I like Merceau. Merceau is my man. Just pull, do it, pull, Wulp does it. You know what? You're right. Watch this, chat. Vigo is also crazy to get and probably ideal. I already have it. That's the crazy thing. I already got it. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait a minute! Chat, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, chat. I am literally never punished. Literally never. It's free as fuck, dude. Why is she like slightly... Hold on. I'm realizing now that Limbus is like slightly off. Hold a moment. There we go. Yeah, just pull what you want, guys. Just get them out of the gacha. It's not that hard. Yeah, while consequences don't exist, it's easy. I got the fucking announcer too. I didn't even see that. I didn't even fucking notice that. Hello? Announcer, did I already have the announcer? What the fuck? Am I crazy? Am I... Or was that not the announcer? Was that a different announcer? Am I... No, yeah, no, there they are. Yeah, announcer spoiler, by the way. No, I've already seen it. I've already seen the spoilers. You're fine, chat. Calm down. Cowabunga. Cowabunga it is. Hold up. Yeah, it's crazy that they did that. That they just have announcer spoilers in there. Yo, free thread too. Let's fucking go. We're gonna skip because I haven't read the fucking chapter yet, so we'll worry about that later. I hope you enjoyed that. Also hope your metaphorical well of luck is not drained. Listen. I pulled fucking what's-her-name in FGO, oh my god. Lady of the Lake Morgan, or whatever the hell it's called. I got her in like 3 tickets. So yeah, my well of gacha luck is officially fucking drained. It's gone. It's gone. We're out. What was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh yeah, levels. We gotta put some levels. Yeah, Bladish is quite good. Unfortunately, we don't quite have enough levels to get her to where we're going. I already miss Word's face. Face will be back tomorrow. The only reason we're using VTuber stuff is because I'm technically speaking at work and I have my laptop open next to me. And I literally cannot have that shit get revealed to the world or else I will get in crazy trouble, so... Where is your April Fool's stickers? I didn't actually do April Fool's. I actually was slacking during the April Fool's section. I missed it. By the time I got on to do it, it was done. Do I have any hold on. Can I get any rewards? If I just finish this run. Because currently I'm on floor 6. If I just halt the exploration, does that actually halt it? I might be able to get some, you know what? We're gonna get stuff by playing the fucking thing. I can just support her in. What am I doing? Okay, let's actually do the fucking thing. Let's do the content. Yeah, the great level ticket depression. Dude, I'm depressed because I have to grind out level tickets. This shit sucks. Oh yeah, that's right, voice acting. Oh god, I'm gonna have to voice act this whole fucking thing, aren't I? Oh no. Oh no. Chat, I don't, oh boy. No, wait, for this one, we should go about it like... No, Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry, did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rodia's shopping chatter started to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or trade route route of spread. Nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. I just realized this fucking the dog is like just enough that it's in the way. Hold on, I'm gonna scooch dog over. Oh my dog! We're gonna go. Why is it not? This is, oh my god. The suspiciously blade lineage shaped team. All right, so even if I turn, all right, we're just cutting it off a little bit. I just gotta smack it with the step. Oh, the fucking face, yeah. It didn't even fucking work. All right, or is it because I'm just not looking? I think it's because of that. Whatever. The suspiciously boys love shave team. Because they're gay. Audis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisong, and Merceau were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. It's so sad. The BL team is now more GL than BL. Sag. No suitable BL formation for the Intervallo. Not so subtle BL formation for the Intervallo. Yerp. And with our onboard stocks scraped down to the bottom, Rodia and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, She decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. To reiterate, there are no special issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, all alone. You are an ocean of waves. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Discord? May I ask your basis for that inference? Or no, the Discords. Oh god, the Discords. Oceans, gray waves, listen. Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remains occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Discord. That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Discord, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. Yeah, she lost access to the forums. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right, despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Arayashiki's severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. We always go back to Bounty. Faust is role restricted. Not banned, just ostracized. Even Mirror Dungeon returns to Bongi at the end. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories in my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road you will be able to engrave your aspect. Oh! Okay. Well, a confirmation there. I think she might have mentioned that at the start. I don't fully recall. I still have no idea what exactly aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, it's that the me from before this, before all of this again, had wanted it badly. Obsessively. Desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect? What it means, or why I wanted it so much? If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. The aspect is going to be the game logo or some shit, I swear. Listen, it fucking might. We might be getting crazy meta up in here. I don't know that we aren't. It's the One Piece. He laughed. Dante laughed. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observations suggest you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Audis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Rodeo's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. The aspect! The aspect is real! Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Ain't it crazy that Malkuth is now like a staple of our kit? I mean, it's quite good, it's quite useful. I'm led to believe Faust herself knows nothing about the end goal either. Not the case that she's simply withholding info willfully. Yeah, it's interesting. I think the exact nature of her deal means that it's like she can't fully access the information that is like out there. It's interesting. It wasn't even a one and done epiphany during Canto 9. We just always have it. I think Faust knows the broad strokes, but not the full picture. Yeah, she probably doesn't know the specifics. Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in, too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rodea... Wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she had bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? And Audis's group... Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. That guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've never seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Or there's a dude I've seen before, not never seen before. Waiting for it to be revealed that Dante was on some AN energy. Oh, 100%. Dante's absolutely on some AN energy. Curiously... I have an interesting observation about this. The Malkuth thing providing the ability to look and view in on where all of the sinners on almost gives me the Lobotomy Corporation manager view vibe. Are we gonna build out into a management game again? Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. Hi, Solitude! Been a minute. How you doing? We now know that the true reason behind Rodeo's big Rodeons are due to her stuffing dozens of pastries into her bra. Fortunately, Sheshid doesn't use the ability of gun, so... Not yet. I'm practicing... Faust, I'm practicing my Five Nights at Freddy's 2020-2020-2020 runs. In Canto 1 of Limbo, we will definitely manage, like, 2 fights at once. That would be fucking cool. How have you been? I'm doing good. Struggling a little bit with work. Work's not paying as well as the old job, and so saving money's a bit of a bitch. But, still got enough to... It's not necessarily the little purchases that are fucking me, it's the big ones. I keep having, like, $100+ expenses come out of nowhere, and it's like... I'm not losing money, but I'm staying, like... I'm, like, treading water, so as long as I don't get drop-kicked by more crazy expenses out of nowhere, I should be fine. He says, going to work at the crazy expense factory. But it is what it is. I'm excited to hopefully have some more opportunities to stream when work is slow. Like it is today, because it's a holiday today. We're also going to be streaming tomorrow. Please remember, my face will be back for that one. We're on Nightmare VTuber and Bunny right now because I am technically speaking at work right now and I have the laptop up and stuff. If you don't like the VTuber, don't worry, my flesh face will be back another day. Tomorrow. Probably later in the day tomorrow. I think I posted a timestamp in the Discord. It's going to be an interesting one because my partner's going to hit home and immediately pass out because he's got, like, crazy, it's a marginal difference in what direction you decide. I mean, fuck it. We're doing it anyway. Okay. I've just finished my my iced espresso from Starbucks at 2 p.m. I'm sure mixing alcohol in a few hours is going to be just fine. Don't worry about it. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC? No, it's not an incident. Though, I wouldn't say it's not serious. Flesh tubing in this economy? My favorite thing about having the VTuber and the pngtuber up is that I can just fucking, I can do whatever, like, behind the screen, and you guys will never know. Chat will never know that I'm picking my nose right now. I do that while the camera is on, but no one can make fun of me. Job market is painful. That's a mood. That's real. It's rough in these streets. Are you flipping us off? That's very mean. I would never. I would never. What is that? Why does that cat have, like, a beard? This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand all of arm and hand signals? Huh? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it, so scatter! That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it, even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet, when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that all of the personnel, of all the personnel in the team, only the swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. Why'd you run, sis? Scatter! The emo got the beard and tattoos because of gothic. I see. When will you go the spasmatic banana route and make your pngtuber a giant hyper-muscular bunny with massive pet? That's not my vibe. Listen, I am an appreciator of large men. For me, like, my own, if I'm ever making, like, a Sona or, like, a dude, I want it to be, like, a Scrimblow. I want it to be a little, like, mascot guy. That's my favorite. That's my fantasy, because I'm, like, 6'1" and some change in real life, so being a little guy is just fun. I don't like being the big guy, but I do like big guys. Ada should really remember she's dealing with semi-regular people, mostly normal dudes. I don't even think Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs. Literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Lalafell coded, gotcha. Kinda. Maybe a little bigger than a Lalafell. But also, yes, I did swap back to Lalafell on 14 for a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna stay there or go back to Hrothgar, because there's a nice sense of camaraderie when you run into other gay Hrothgars as a gay Hrothgar that I kind of miss on Lalafell, because I don't like being very explicitly gay whenever I'm playing as a Lalafell, just because I'm just not comfortable with that. but like, I can be more explicitly gay when I'm playing a Hrothgar, so it comes and goes. When I'm feeling Scrimblow, I play Lala. When I'm feeling like emphasizing the gay, it's Hrothgar. Should probably swap back to Hroth for Pride Month, but fuck it. Yes, big lady is here. This is the other respect. We do love big women. We do love big women in this house. Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome.
Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring.
Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right?
The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building.
Great! Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appeareth to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. Semi-regular people, looks inside, ancient vampire, most racist war hero twink in existence, actual Thanos, smartest man in the universe, also twink, a war veteran and Wing's decisive weapon, the only actual regular woman, sailor that was on a quest to kill a godlike entity. Jacques, you can't upscale Sinclair to certain Sinclair, this is true, this is true. He'll become a racist war criminal. Do you think Dawn could drink the sweeper juice? It would probably be like drinking orange Fanta for her. Which is like saying it's drinking battery acid, because that's what drinking orange Fanta is like. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to drink any... sorry, did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big poppin' flash?
Nay, not once.
Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, thou sayest? How? Was this not to be a matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you?
This has oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands.
Really? Huh. Well, guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Do sweepers distort, or am I misunderstanding? I mean, it seems something similar. I don't know. It's possible that they've just been infested by this distortion. I don't know if they distort themselves. According to Dawn themselves, they share some amount of similarity to Bloodbag/Fiends. This all reveals to us that the LCB aftercare team also does such things as presumably cobble streets, build and repair walls, do wood carving, etc. They probably have some bullshit city tech for that, let's be honest. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude, I mean, Mr. Bamboo-Hatted Kim's also here, so... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. But last time you said he was still under treatment.
To be precise, I believe Miss Ong Du stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility.
That? You'll see it when you see it. You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. No one tells us anything, Golden Retriever. We go in ass naked and completely blind, and then we ball. It works out. Somehow. You have arrived! Yes, we're still doing the Amcha voice. You thought I forgot. It's blinding! It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy.
Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight, because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth.
Hey, he's talking about sunlight.
The aura! Ugh!
Then what exactly is that light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs.
Apologies, Lady Erza. I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. Manager, I said the line again. It activated of its own accord. I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good.
Wait. Fuck. Hold on.
That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you.
I'm trying to do, Ryu from Street Fighter.
Real warriors talk with our fists.
I feel like that fits him because from what I understand, from what I saw of a sample from the announcer, he's very like Zen, which is what Ryu is at this point.
But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you are savvy about the knack.
Hang on, did you just say mentor?
Ah, I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master, under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you, I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job.
Switch, where's the switch? Aha, gotcha! What? Who the fuck is that? That's it! The coat rack! The aura of the coat! Oh my fucking god! Alright, this chapter's already peak.
Huh? Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks.
Oh no, I love him. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Is this gonna be the Limbus character? Is this gonna finally be the Limbus character that I'm gonna be like unhealthily obsessed with? I've been waiting for it to strike. Everyone has one. Oh no, I love him. I love him so much. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. Condemned building, District 14. Distortion site. The bamboo-hatted Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness and with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Hatted Kim? Yep, we double-checked with Erza, and she said he really is the same guy.
Whoa, that fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff.
Okay, can we check again, just in case? I think it's called Gat Moe, I'm not familiar. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man with whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Thank God. God, I'm all right. All right. I need art of the bamboo-hatted Kim rubbing this fucking this model all over. This is important.
Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conversely identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Ongdu, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affirmation for the followers under your command. Ongdu. Yes, Mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you could say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him, so I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. He really would fit in with Gintama? I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, so you can't see anything if I block this part, huh? Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. He's got the Kathy smile. Get him! Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. Did Todd just fucking say, why didn't you touch grass? The touchable fields of grass! Okay, hold on, this might be the best Intervallo. Holy fuck. Oh my god. What are those if not your eyes, Dante? Are they your... What? People keep bashing his design for lacking scars, but that's because he healed from distortion. I don't even care, it's incredible. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet for whatever reason, I don't see you fighting on the field of battle. I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider-Pyre. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Audis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh, that one. Kid finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Audis. Just a dude that has one of the best key pages in Ruina. The library struggles duplicating his skill on another. This is literally like he is in fact that fucking guy. Although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnected expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard work. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. You know what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job. With a frown, too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Ongdu's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind, they probably forced you to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name, Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Ongdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun.
I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. We're talking about the sun too much. I'm getting Kane Pixel's Backrooms energy right now. There's a man. I can only yield so much flesh, folks. He's only that fucking guy on the clock. Just a dude who practices the worst fucking fighting style logically ever. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you were in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an impression on the budget, that is. Imposition on the budget. That right there. That's what I keep telling y'all and telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. His fucking face. Acquire the Google glasses, Ezra. Ezra, I require some Google glasses. I need more spyware in my life. He's so fucking done with this shit. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants, and the maze of stalls to locate the very best items. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a frickin' headache, girl. I'm aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you amid conversation. Pray continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Ongdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah. So that day I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt that needs to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. The Yamcha elevates the stream in addition to the 3D model, thank you. In his next appearance he has sunglasses. Please make it a bit. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Ongdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Ongdu, your arms! Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Ongdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Ongdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just the arms, even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious hosts in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Ongdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clinked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh, such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation. 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. I call them my wolf-fang fists. Really wanted to see those arms better, but oh well, because it's pretty chilly there. It's cold on the arms that are prosthetic and made of metal. That's a funny fucking joke for that, Draken. Yup, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team, and they put them on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as he glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then, just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he wanted to say next catching in his chest. Finally, someone that can match Sinclair's freak. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Dude, every single time I see her. I have like a brief moment of like mentally getting ready to go into girl voice and then remembering, oh yeah, that's right, Yamcha. It wasn't hard to understand what struck Sinclair, what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. So just saying, certain Sinclair also has a buff against distortions. What the fuck did we release? Yeah, it's concerning, but sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lacked tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. She will literally never live the Yamcha pose down. It's alright, I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. It really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life. Walking through the workshop street that day. Oh please! Girl, we walked for just 4 hours, that's nothing. While everyone was distracted taking in Ongdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. You did see what model that sword was from the ID preview, right? I mean, I saw what it's called, I don't remember what it is, though. The Yamcha pose is forever printed in my mind. Yup, it's permanently imprinted on her character at this point. She ascribed her aspect or whatever, or engraved her aspect. The aspect of Yamcha was engraved upon Ongdu. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes in that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, that could... Ooh, hello? It's a model of Mook Workshop sword? Isn't that one of Roland's? Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably? This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Have a good one, Sluker. Thanks for stopping by. Sinclair, I almost said Sluker. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. It's the Virgil cut one? Oh, that's sick as fuck. As the same workshop as the Virgil katana? Hell yeah. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Ah, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Outis shouted a warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Merceau's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. Yowie? What? What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. That's a third sun counter. Editor, put in a sun counter. I already pulled a little bit out though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section on the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. There is no editor. Unprompted Berceau action. He knows a lot about the sun. He played a lot of Outer Wilds, guys. He knows everything there is to know about the sun. Merceau would 100% land on Sun Station. He's gotten the achievement. He's that guy. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Merceau took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There was something written on the outside. Experiment number 4. He's Timothy Johnson. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Merceau's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly doesn't look like that of a first-timer. Sorry, real quick, responding to a message.
I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by NCORP are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Aldous. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention.
Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Akiye no yume wo kaki atsume sakashimono sagashi ni yuku no sa. One Piece, dun 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 dun. One Piece? Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual buddy self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Hydrate, drown.
Both Erza and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves.
For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra, too, may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's.
Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination?
Huh? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortion nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either.
Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not in fact already been concluded.
Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leaders around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing.
By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may be less a mathematical term and more a specialized polysim. Goddamn, it is rare that they manage to find a word that even I don't fucking know. Referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs.
Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though, I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into the fathoms or whatever, right?
You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms?
Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys could just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then, ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it, I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not! Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force options to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office.
That means the client this time must have been...
Bingo. Apparently, the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the ZWI and the Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right and get the job, and the job got passed on to us. It is giving kind of P5 energy.
Meaning the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets.
Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Fun fact, I have Kim Ji-hoon in my Steam friends. I believe that's Croak. I think Croak changed their name. Hey, isn't that Encore's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Merceau? That is Croak. Hell. I got a jump scare of Kim Ji-hoon is now playing Limbus Company. I was like, oh my god. Fear. I was once employed by Encore. What? Used to work with those people? Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at Encore. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Merceau? Yes, manager. These are Encore Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pin-frame team of Service de Cleur. Merceau recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. If you didn't know, I'd say something like, I bet you do too, and then it'd ask you to check your Steam friends. Okay, pin-frame team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of Encore's many field departments related to the information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of Encore's internal information, analysis of Encore's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of Encore's internal information, and intersector... That'd be enough. Whoa, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from Encorp's pin-frame team. Seen them a few times before at Encorp's nest. Well, why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Eh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present... Oh my god! Coffee's not hitting as good as I thought it would. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Huh? Ezra staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then, Merceau, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Merceau's eyes widened, his gaze fixing on me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, there is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager. A clipped tone, and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Yep. This man says he adores large men, yet yawns the second a large man opens his mouth. Does he like them for their looks, or actually hates ones that talk? Much to think about. Yeah, man, I'm sure that's the only possible reason I could be opening my mouth whenever a very large man shows up on screen. Nothing you can do with an open mouth and a large man. Part of it was because Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this is something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad, as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following. A retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of Encore's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the back streets collaborating with Encore's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Star-Lord asked there. Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer offices or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are InCorp staff. Miss Ongdu? What are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. You would know, right, Ezra? All things are subjective. Music, subjective. Fashion, subjective. Hotel, Trivago. Let me take a look, too. This is an employee card, and... Okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha! This might be it! It's an order missive. You guys didn't check their pockets for orders? Y'all, what are we doing? Despite popular belief, Verso is also subjective. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an NCorp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Work details, elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth! Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Core. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Rhodia, Ryoshu, and Honglu back then. We're just staring at dead bodies like, I wonder why they're here. It's not written on their forehead, but it is written in their pockets. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come! Fortunately, Aldous wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay, then, we should get moving too. It's a long one. How overall long is this Intervallo? Yeah, poor Dawn. No bully the Dawn. Did I get all my... Yeah, it looks like I got most of my relevant dudes up to good levels. How do you even support with this fucking layout? Oh, there it is. Damn, hello? They said middle apprentice. There we go. 60, right? Yep. Might switch... You're not leveled, actually. You're at 55. Fuck that. What's the, I'm gonna have to go get the fucking thing. What's the cap on bonuses? $120%? Or so to 60 with the ego. 60, 70, 90, 100. Okay, we're fine. Fuck, that's right, support. That's 55. I want someone to, I want her at 60. I want her to be... Damn, chat, hello? Y'all only got 2 things on this fucking menu. God damn! It's Zhang's office and fucking middle apprentice. Okay, there we go. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Ongdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Ongdu. So it is with life, and there is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Ongdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget. Oh, my belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. Any use phone to play this? Heard it's iffy. Is it still? It runs fine for me, but I'm also running it on a Google Pixel 10, so it's like, it's pretty up to date. But it still aches every now and then, chiefly when I hear your sharp cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Ah, is that so? Ongdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I've written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp-cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Dude, Kim, your subordinate is fucking crazy. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. Contort? I really can't believe this is the same mentor and Ongdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Ongdu said he had? Young Ongdu, there is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but, I too, when speaking to the others of them whom I doth serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. Perfect members of the detective team. Very true. Them distorted suddenly and killed everyone in the room. I now understand why Kim went into the library. Yup. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own, and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of those are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted upon me. Truly? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourselves someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river, to arrive at such a chance. Ongdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with this feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging at his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit." "But forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior?" So that's what it was. I get it now. Just as I witnessed the budding of this particular bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. "We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated." Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh crap! Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna end well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the Encore employees, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden flash blinded my vision white. As though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light. As though I had just eaten a green bean casserole. Holy fuck. Sorry, that was a big thunder strike. Holy shit. Or lightning strike. Big thunder peal. I don't anticipate internet issues, but we have had occasional issues where the internet has gone out during storms. So, just a heads up. Gloves similar to Merceau gloves? Is that part of the fashion at Encore? Possibly. As though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop and... With my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. What the fuck? Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Ongdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me.
This place.
Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante, though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the InCorp employees were just a moment ago, Executive Manager. This is exactly it! This is what I was trying to explain! What in the fuck? Horrifying, I love it. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's finish and talk later. Ready, Ongdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And, wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Chinokans of S-Corp twice. Come on, man, not again! He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Yeah, that hair goes crazy. Executive Manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle. He just fucking left. Yield my dice. Anyway, catch these fucking legs. Have you tried out Shadow Vested Bladesinger yet? I haven't tried out any of the stuff from this. Oh wow. Ongdu's still here. Bones! Bones! Oh my god, hello, lore. Okay, hold up. Mook Workshop Yay, Type 2 Blade Draw Thrust Force Dokai Fire. Is that 2? No, that's all 1 buff. And it reads, You like that model? Ooh, New Girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can we try this model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks. See? Told you I'm a regular here. Okay, so the sword and the scabbard come as a set, so grab them both and feel the weight. How's that? Not as heavy as they look, huh? Uh-huh. So there's this particle powder thingy in that scabbard under patent by Mook Workshop. Every time you sheath and unsheath the sword, for a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding happens to focus on the sharpness. So it's like ding, and voila, you got a nice buff on your weapon. So I think it's one of the series models. That's Mook Workshop's classic lineup, by the way. Check out the finish here. It's... what the heck? This is the Yet Type 2 model that went out of production. You know what? This stuff really isn't easy to come by. We're lucky we found one here. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you ought to wield it instead. No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you, and it'll work real nice with those boosters on your new prosthetic arms. It needs some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider it a gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now, officially our new girl. No more temp ID. Then I shall accept it with gratitude. By the way, remember that classic lineup part? It's super durable, but there are delicate parts that you should watch out not to break. Okay, you know what? Let's let them break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on us. Just don't die on us. I shall take your words to heart. Ezra had to hold back from taking the fucking sword herself. God bless Ezra. Gain Dokaebi arms. Dokaebi arms. Do you perchance speak of Dokaebis that often appear in tales of old? I can scarcely believe it. Yet after all I have witnessed while relying on the hospitality of Limbus Company, the existence of Dokaebis from folklore may well be within reason. Come to think of it, I do recall hearing the name called Dokaebi Unit. Oh, Chunokun means slave hunters, so these guys are here to round up some slaves. Oh! Oh no! Good fucking lord. On the outside, it appears no different from the prostheses you might find in other nests or backstreets. But apparently this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding that matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It's just a simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt this is your average prosthetic limb meant for body enhancement. 3 poise. Does Ezra have anything new? Doesn't really seem like it. The Chulkun also double as taboo hunters for Escort, though it is a secondary measure for them. Ah. Who's our designated murder buddy? Oh yeah, I haven't read these guys yet, actually. Prisoner transport order. On Clash, lose gain 1 head-splitting memory. Uh-oh. If this unit inflicted trust on target, gain prisoner transport arrangement. Look how the baseborn hunt the other baseborn to serve them up to the powers that... Oh, no. I think the only difference is the Uria Altelier special Golden Retriever exclusive axe is now in the standard lineup of Ezra's Workshop cycle. Ah. Escort commands 2 sorts of taboo hunters, the Royal Censors and the Chunokuns. Agents of the Royal Court, the Royal Censors, generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those who have dared to break the taboo of Salpipio. Chunokuns, much like fixer offices, form bands within their own ranks. Once an order or a contract to hunt down a branded is bestowed upon them, each band hunts its mark in the manner preferred by the band. The hunt for Nobi knows neither honor nor dignity. Scouring Hunter Band. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics, created by Q-Corp Singularity, are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands, that are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and command prosthetic eyes used elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Interesting. Anyway. Time to murder kill him. Hey, did you guys know that you actually want to lose with Healed My Flesh? Samurai! Glad we still have that. Literally just Ryan's eye patch from Metal Gear Rising. We love it. Yeah, absolutely no real-life commentary in this at all. There would never be. In Project Moon games, Samurai! Then the bullshit starts. Sorry, not bind trips. When it comes to these guys, they're generally fine until and exactly if the bind Choken manages to bind someone. Not bind trust, even though it's functionally bind. Yeah, it would suck if that was a an unbreakable point effect. Lamau, lol. Word, you're right. The dead eye stare is really funny. I would rather not have it be a dead eye stare, honestly. I would like to have the fucking thing work, but we only get so lucky. How can we Samurai! Oh, come on, girl. There you go. When a unit is trust, they all will continually skill 3 with index targeting on the trust unit until either the trust is dead, the trusser is dead, or 3 turns pass. Holy fuck. They get that, man. God, he's so cool. So yeah, they act lore accurate. The trusser catches a slave and then they kill him. Then they get that motherfucker. Drink up! Yeah, if we ever do another drinky Limbus stream, we're drinking every time we use that up. We're drinking every time we use that ability. I don't know why my game is a little twitchy right now. Rousseau just got like 4 new effects. Yeah, this is essentially boneless. What's it called? I forget. I forget what the mechanic is in library. The overlay or whatever the fuck it's called. Install. Dragon install. I love my install super. I love my install super. Let's fucking go. I forget all of what this does. I know the drink. Gains growing. I'll just let chat tell me. Chat, you may feel free to explain that mechanic. Give chat an opportunity to get the yappers out. Resentful is the base effect. BL Soul gets Resentful Scabbard, and Resentful Scabbard grants other swordplay units the true essence. Oh, he's even dressed like Bamboo Hat. Like the distorted version of Bamboo Hat. Holy fuck. 120% per coin damage up? What the hell? Damn. She said, catch this overhead. Damn it, I wanted you to clash. Sinclair's operating at 0 sanity right now. Losing his shit. I don't think it matters in the end. I think we just clear. Oh, 120 divided by coins. Okay, so 4 coins kill only gets a 30% boost. Meaning that fucking Declaim Your Bones is just getting a crazy buff. And I know he gets stronger when your lads die, which is why you cooked up that incredibly spicy party setup that I don't have active just yet because the 2 characters are coming out soon for it. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Ongdu casts the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back into its sheath. Huh, they're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Ongdu, I'll search here. Ezra and Ongdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breaths after the battle, they began searching the space. Prithee! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubts in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Yeah, Nurse Father with Kim. Another thing to mention, when Resentful Scabbard is active, DL Sol automatically fully procs his In Memoriam passive, granting him the effects of Stormplay the Homeland. The generic one he grants to all allies without needing 5+ allies to die. Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the nature of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. I just want to ask about the VODs, any plans, or just too much at the moment. If I have the opportunity to do so, I will upload what I have. I think I might have missed a few things for the VODs. I legitimately don't know what I have and what I don't have. I've downloaded a few things. I don't know what I have missed. I feel as though I have missed downloading a few VODs because Twitch sucks. Which partially makes me a little dubious about even wanting to go and do the whole thing, just because it's like, there's gonna be gaps. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed at a certain place. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage, probably? They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Then those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in. Oh, of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish grin. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes. Because he doesn't give himself swordplay of the homeland, he gives himself the exact same effect under the name of Remembrance. Ah. But these are... The emblem emblazoned upon their headbands, bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chuolkuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp, after all. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us, otherwise. Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people of for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice, and an excuse among their power... A vile practice, and an excuse of their power-mongering, nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor, or Yi-san? Or me, perhaps, or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chuokans generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Aldous pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Unokans have appeared as the motif of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chunokans suggests a possible correspondence to Yi-Sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from bamboo-headed Kim or Ongdu's memories. Ongdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess what this distortion wants, either. Speaking of pop... The sun! The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Ah! If only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The in-core employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like that. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. The math on Drink of the Fallen is very considerate compared to what we were expecting. You get 4 turns per ego use, 1 per death, 2 per BL death. Very easy to keep up just by resetting the ego rather than complicated Nurse Father death trains. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. Then we'll head to the nearest dark room and Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about the Chunokins. God damn. It's hard to say that word consistently. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. The tuning exam. Chunokins. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where Bamboo-Hatted Kim is right now. With the other part of the team. Everyone's just goofing around. Oh god, I may need to take a bit and go grab some water. I can feel myself getting tired. Let me go ahead and do this as well. Take some of those. Dump them into Ish. Definitely not enough to get her all the way up, but we're getting there. Really good fucking ego and a great way to pump new life into, let's be honest, an old as fuck faction team. Yeah, while I do love the BL squad, they are definitely a little dated at this point. Also, that's 1/3. Hell yeah. Wow, so there's only like 12 nodes on this? That's not that bad. Okay, let me go grab some water real quick, and then we'll keep going. I am returned. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god. It is crazy how much these, like, voice acting heavy streams just wear me out. Oh my god. I get so fucking tired. Dupe.
출장이군요.
Dupe.
벌써요?
Dupe.
잠시 이것만 삼키고.
자유로워질 수 없어. 이 거미줄을
Could have sworn I had
끊어내지
another one.
않고서는.
Yeah, thank you, sport. This is the right one, right? Yeah, that's the right one. So does the other art on it? It's throwing me. It is not to speak words not your own. What? I'm getting an absurd number of 5% tails in the new refract trial. Like, then in the 2 times I did it, in the couple retries, I got well over 20. Oh my god. I don't know what word is supposed to be easy in that sentence.
대상 확인했어. 시작하지. 부름이라면 전시 준비는
부선장이 필요한가?
내가 피.
몸이 찌뿌둥하던 참이었어.
Actually, we should probably just give them
시간이다.
some kind of ID. Just for now.
등롱을 밝혀 앞길을 열어라.
I'm mad I got one over the turn count to get the new skin. Oh no. The meta seems to just be middle again. It seems to be consistent. God bless. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Bloody hell! What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere! How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well. You could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault! Those bastards looked like they were nicking stuff. So this is our contract, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, then we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh, for how many bloody months are you lot gonna milk that? Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies? Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine... Bakgildi to go with it. Yeah, that's an enemy alright. He has a name tag too, though. Oh, he has a name tag, though. I think it says, LCD? LCD or whatever, who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore of that performance. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you. Hey, behind you. There's... Wow, he took out all those dopo-wearing people just with a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I'll leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and Murim tails never linger on the stage for long after all. Why, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it. Turns out getting an extremely strong S3 that deals upward of 500 damage every single turn is kinda okay. Bamboo rattled Kim. Not to mention the rest of the middle team, except for So. And like that, he's gone. Motherfucker. Behold the prescripts. Bro, I'm just doing what the prescript says.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나.
Bro, why my prescripts say run 4th match flame? What the fuck?
덜 답답한 법이지.
Oh, the head tracking does not like it when I take a drink. Hold on, I'm gonna drink real quick.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요. 꽤 나쁘지 않은 공격 방식이었어.
Oh, it's not that bad.
그걸 한눈에
Middle Mur has electric screaming for the tasty 20% envy damage for everyone though. True. Middle Mur is honestly one of the best ego holders I've seen. Merceau has just been given really fucking strong ego for a really long time.
본인이 직접 선별한 용암 북도는 영웅당 탑 5가 도움이 되었는가?
Damn, the soundtrack is still fucking. We'd love to see it. Yeah, it's not like all of his egos are good, but he has some of the best. His base ego is one of the best boss fighting tools I've ever fucking seen. Chain of Others has saved my ass more times than not.
제압 효과가 굉장히 좋았어. 기록적인 피해량인 것 같아.
Bertala is the only ego I'd confidently say is not good, and it's a 4-coin WoW, so like.
수감자가 되어도 훌륭하긴 하군. 이제
That one there.
알아들을 수 없는 말투만 고치면 딱 좋겠어. 4번 수감자.
Did you know you actually want to lose the clash with Decline Your Bone? Speaking of losing clashes, a sentence we hate to hear. Oh, it makes it really easy to actually lose the class. The Kanto 10 boss will ensure difficulty by disabling specifically Chains of Others. Don't put that evil out there. No, please, bro. Oh, wow. So yeah, you're like guaranteed to lose it. That's pretty good. What the? Oh, that was fucking cool. Yo! Reticent Encore stat. Hold on. Lose it 1 stack if you use 0 stacks of this effect to turn in certain units and effects transform. The above effect activates reset memory transition stacks to base. Oh wow, they're level 50. We're actually way stronger than these guys. When using a skill of identical rank to the... That's crazy that we are now running into enemies with a buff to make them on par with us. Well, we really are Limbus companying it right now. Yes, I did read the lore bits on the Blindfold Boys. They photograph skills? What the fuck? Oh hey, and they do nail stuff. Not just any nail stuff, trimmer bleed nail stuff. Yippee! Could we perhaps be getting support for the fucking fanatics? Literally impossible. Never heard of them. Fanatics to the who? Bro, stop making up factions, dude. That's not even real. Yeah, after fighting the Nurse Fathers, we deserve a bit of a fucking break. I'm not gonna lie. The evil nail season on the horizon. Dude, don't put that fucking evil out there. Don't put that evil out there. It isn't bleed, it's explicitly nail. Nail. I just realized I'm gonna have to invest a crazy amount in Merso's season. Cause that's my guy. That's the big man sinner.
그래도 완전 좋은 판단이었던 건 사실이네요.
I would not be dissatisfied with the Faust ego for gripping along the lines of Shadow Vested Blade Singer. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I just want some buffs to the rest of the N-Corp team. Those guys are complete doo-doo.
한 고비를 넘긴 것 같아.
The N-Corp fanatics, specifically.
잘해주고 있어. 방금
Oh,
칭찬
Jesus, I was
들었지?
playing some SCP Secret Lab and I just had the best
필요 없다고
096 game of my
생각해.
life.
난
Hell
그냥
yeah.
것도 아니니까.
Hi, Ascara. Boop and bop. Yeah, it took us an entire fucking Kanto to finally get those guys. You thought Cromer was bad. Wait until you meet Senior. Yo, it's time to... Yo, unpacking stream, let's go! Mew and I unboxed my stream. He just wants his lust stress to be validated again. I mean, that's also true.
제법 좋은 일격이. 저런 실력 있는 해결사가 도시에 많아져야 할 텐데 말이야.
Hi guys, welcome to my unboxing stream. Watch as I rip these guys' fucking throats out. Like, whoa, 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 whoa! I'm unboxing your organs! Yippee! So, let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to. Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, then did a runner before anyone could grab him. Levitin, hear me? We're fighting N-Corp investigators. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced. Yet I trust that you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay. But come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Whoopsie! Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? His children are grade 1? Are grade 1? Levitain? Sir Cromer and his evil-ass corporation name of Malleus Maleficarum. God help us. That's the thing! He wasn't just wandering around, he was outside, all alone, taking down the ring automicons who'd locked down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, so nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact that LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if we hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. If you want the canonical Kim experience, do Monday in the City times 10 with just BL Salt Solo. Oh god. Ahem. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope. He's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building, son of a bitch. The building back then during the incident, so fine, I suppose that was, there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, "It's done." My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions?
Bloke's gotta be relying on his gut feeling, innit?
Gut feeling?
Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping.
Holy shit. Fun fact, though, Malleus Maleficarum was a oh yeah, no, I'm aware. Alright, I forgot one important thing about resentment. The generic one any version of Merceau gets. It gives fucking 50% lifesteal. Better blood feeds than the blood feeds. Yeah. Yeah. The struggle. Heathcliff scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact.
Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, isn't it? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man Matthew said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said I could hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. He do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a real life and death fight. Matthew says he could hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind.
Uh-huh, that does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around the deck and fall overboard.
Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war's not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him to put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it'd play out that way.
Sorry, but this sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence?
I should think. It was no mere chance. If you are saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it weren't just a coincidence.
It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it.
Sinner's glazing the Hatter. Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes, when all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him as of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past.
To wait! Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod.
Yeah, okay, I guess our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now.
Fine, fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas, and the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then, don't turn on that light. I heard Merceau's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Ooh, what the fuck? What the hell is going on? Oh no. I think the model might be a little out of position. No, I'm staring right at you. Hello. Hello, chat. Do you like the lightless eyes? Or the lifeless eyes? No, it's lightless eyes, actually. I have no ego. I have no shin. I have no mong. Oh yeah, this is a very strange thing to walk into. Yes, the story is that I got a really cool looking model for $30 off of the internet. Except it's a fucking it's a VR chat model, and I assumed it would be quite easy to put it onto like a VTubable setup. It was not. It was in fact not easy to do that. And so now I'm using the broken model because chat found it funny. And the rabbit. Yeah, the camera shutter clicking incorporated into the battle theme is fucking crazy. This is so good. I heard Merceau's oh yeah. Merceau? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? I'm developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. See, he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway? Bamboo Hatted Kim, this ain't my goat, that leaf-wearing shmim. I heard Merceau's clap. And we all know what you wanted to say. We all heard Merceau's clapping cheeks. Indeed, he is in fact dummy thick. You can see that they had to edit out the big big butt coming out of the side of the sprite there. You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out that instruction. I see.
A photo studio first, and now a dark room? This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suggest that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer.
The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Where'd you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district. Buildings, mostly. Buildings, mostly. Hey, wait! I know where what these are. People take pictures. I'm sorry, the microphone on my laptop just turned on. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. it's, the face tracking stopped, and then the model was just staring dead straight at the camera. Horrifying. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like looking over at that. That's awful. Sensory audio. What the fuck? Huh, weird. Sorry, my work laptop is acting up. I don't know what's going on. No, it doesn't seem like anything's going weird. Sorry, I just looked over and saw the microphone coming on. It's just odd. I guess it was just resetting for something. There we go. I think that turned it off. Okay, anyway. Hey, wait! I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. What the fuck? A docugrapher? Merceau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. MCorp just be making up shit. They just making up names at this point. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in Encore. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these places. And these docugraphers you mentioned are the people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. A docugrapher? How could a person of such a decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Yeah, having money means that you're satisfied with your station in life, right? You're paid well, so you should be chill with things. Definitely. Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but at Encore, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Mm-hmm. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh. Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos, and people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. Honestly, I just find it weird that Merceau knows so much about cameras. Can't even say it's a book reference, given I think the book he was a shipping clerk. I mean, it's relevant to the culture of NCorp, as we've seen in this Intervallo. It's probably got something to do with that. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Merceau came to my side quickly. Still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after Encore's pin frame team were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Honglu, and Sinner Gregor have battled Encorp's pin frame team in this very location. I hear footsteps running up the staircase. The staircase is approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Merceau is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, the initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. Merceau, you should have warned us way earlier! Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. Yeah, thank you, Merceau. Incoming! Boom. Okay, one moment. Give me them vouchers. Yummy, yummy. Oh, and some bronze tickets for you, ma'am. Have you seen the new Thumb Duo teaser? Not yet. I mean, I can kind of assume what it is. It's Heathcliff and Rodia. Rodia! Wait, did that say -20? Oh. Yes, it did say -26. Oh, they want them to abuse the fuck out of the camera mechanic in Kanto 10. Perhaps weaken the Flash, though? They gave Valencia Rodia a clashable counter and a free evade on attack. Oh, that's crazy. God, does she have the relic? Is that the build? Oh, God. After the battle, I don't love that. Why the fuck is this VTuber model so scary? Oh my god. I will look away at my laptop and this thing will lock the fuck in on the main camera, and then when I look back it breaks its fucking neck. Nav on character. Oh my god. Like, hold on, watch this. Like, I'm looking at my laptop right now. I don't love that. I don't love that. I'll look back. Word, I heard you say something about VODs, but I'm deaf and my memory is like a sieve. What will you do about the VODs? I will upload the VODs whenever I get the chance to do so. There's some gaps in it. I'm pretty sure not a whole bunch of things have like I think I forgot to download a few streams. I don't know what, which is not exactly the most encouraging thing, but like, you guys gotta understand, uploading the VODs is not just as easy as throwing them on YouTube. I need to make a thumbnail, I need to make a description. I also need to get them organized. It takes a while for them to download too, which means my PC's a little occupied while it's throwing them on the actual fucking YouTube channel. It's a process that I don't have a huge amount of time to actually do it. That said, I will endeavor to try and get the VOD channel updated soon. Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of Escort's back streets distorted with the flash, Ongdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze... Why is your hat just a static model while your head is fully movable? Because I did it wrong. This is not how this model is supposed to look like. Hold on, let me go find... God, please work. I know it's a WebP file, but please work. The model is supposed to... Oh, that's like super zoomed in. The model is supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look like this. Like, very cute, very nice. Love it. It has eyes. Like, but for me, currently it's doing this. So you can see that, there's a T-pose going on here. Those are the clothes. Those are the clothes that go on the base of the model. However, I don't know how to get them to stick, so I'm naked under my clothes. So it's all just kind of wiggling and woobling. Yeah, I could not figure out how to get shaders to work. It's weird. This whole setup is kind of scuffed. Oh god, I didn't. It's not letting me control Z the fucking position of this damn. There we go. Now I'm back down here. Good grief, he's naked! Yeah, listen, I don't know how Unity works. I don't know how 3D models work. I am doing all of this shit off of YouTube videos, and, it's, not easy. Not easy to actually do. However, the lip syncing is, not bad. I can go, ooh, and ah, and ee. That is very much evident. Yeah, someone on Blue Sky offered some help, and I'm probably gonna ping them back just to see if I can get this figured out to look a lot less complete dog shit. Dog. Doubly so because there's some stuff on here that I would very much so rather not be on here. While I love the outfit, the collar's a little much. There's a collar with a leash on this motherfucker, and it's like, damn, guys, listen. Freaky. I get it's a dog, but like, Jesus Christ. That's a little much. That's a little much for me. This is like those people to me when I lock the fuck in. God damn. I can really just cover, but hold on. Hey, yo, guys, I need to lock the fuck in. I am officially locked in, chat. You chat, you. I am looking at you. All right, we're back. We're here. I'm here again. But yeah, it's been fun messing around with this. I really hope to get it with eyes. That's the biggest thing, is that like I can't figure out how to get the shaders for the eye to fucking work. Like I don't understand how shaders fucking work. Y'all, this shit is complicated. It's crazy. I'm gonna look into maybe getting a little help with this, because this shit is hard. Anyway, continuing with the Limbus. Are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumzul at first and gave it a little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of Escor, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Marceau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me.
We heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Merceau, who stood right in front of me with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer. No. Hi, Dor. How you doing? Shit, is that... Have I been missing an opportunity to do a bit this whole time? I may have missed an opportunity to do a bit this entire time. We might... he's Dor. He's Dor from Hunter the Parenting. No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's relief. You love him, don't subject him to gimmicks. Everyone has gimmicks. That's the secret. Oh, dragon pinged. Oh shit, guys. Non-standard Bonnie game over. You're going to take your gimmicks and you're gonna like it! I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Huh. Who's that at the end there? Oh, I don't like that the rightmost picture. Oh my god, I'm tilting my head to get a better look at the fucking... The VTuber's like... Ah, yes, interesting view. I don't hear the guy from Under the Parenting, I hear Ron from the Leviosa comedy. Oh, stop it, Ron. God, Harry Potter references just make me sad. But yeah, I'm kind of worried. What if that... Stop it, Marceau. Stop. I'm kind of worried that that picture on the right looks like it's in the Dark Forest. I'm hearing James from Pokemon. 2 night-old peoples within our nation. The last woman to carry me was my mama. I wonder if that's a picture of Dante. Yeah, that's the city, all right. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kinds of photographs they use to make canned experiences? I think I know what that picture is, and I'm pretty sure you're very off base. Oh, noted. What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. Or you can't just say any forest that is dark is the dark forest. I mean, by definition! I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Was it just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. It could always just be woods. A dark woods. That's what I mean, is it seems like it was a picture of the area where we were at the prologue. People already theorized that pose looks remarkably like the pose in which Dante is illustrated, and the forest looks remarkably like the one from the prologue. That's what I'm saying! I think that looks like it might be a picture of Dante from the prologue, which is why he had some of the, he got like a headache. I'm telling you, bro. It's tied into it. Marceau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. Pause, dog.
No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magashin Sisife. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisife... what? Oh, I think I've heard of that. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magasin Sisife. The same name every time. Yeah, who the fuck took that picture? Given that it was a D Corp and we're an N Corp. Bit of a ways away. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself, though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. Wait, there's a Riolo in chat. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is supplied to processing facilities where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience. An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence to experience the burning of an expensive property. It will be mine. Love cooking my fish in experience batter. Really levels up the flavor, yeah. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by the day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? God damn it, I didn't get the real... Alright, I'm uninstalling the fucking Pocket thing. Come here, dragon, you can't run away from me! Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say, maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager. I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Ong-Du would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here. Strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Oh, good idea! Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey Ongdu, can you get me the office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find these people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled my radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Heh. Rhodey's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. There's this series called One Piece. It's really good, it's super long, but so long as you're not engaging with the base anime of it, it's a pretty great watch. A lot of the problems that people have with the series is related to the base anime that they put out that was running weekly for a long time, which has incredibly bad pacing. But if you watch like One Piece, or wait for the new Wit Piece series to come out, or even just read the manga, it's one of the best experiences that you can have in anime. Now, the live-action version is valid too, Dragon. That's a good one. Okay, I put her onto One Piece. Roddy, are you there? Eh? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Funny thing about the Grand Mogassin thing. Fishtail mention. I love that emote. Well, that is basically just a fancy name for Sisyphus, but if you take it seriously, it means a multi-specialist retail store owned by Sisyphus. Oh, holy shit. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street, they're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I want it. Just throw them on TF, they're packaged. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay? Bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The D in LCD stands for fat. This scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? I just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Marceau had brought me. Where's the bakery you're at? The C stands for fat too, but it's Vespa only given he ate a certain thing. Yeah, the C in his fat stands for fat pecs. Oh my god. Cans. Yes, his fat cans. Thank you, game. I don't know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. Bread Queen! And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform? Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one, too. I'd guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, Executive Manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we need. This is a Omori-ass character design. Having a character mention bread does not make them an Omori character design. Yeah, you're right, but I think it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Though thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, Executive Manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? I'm not supposed to know that. Though I wasn't exactly expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that... The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He even said he'd throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docographs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the Nest every now and then, so I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I can at least experience what it's like, and gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. Couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Ahem. Why the hell does every suspicious character smile like Otis? Ah, what a coincidence. Young Marceau! Are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels? To pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance. They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic can allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted.
It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to a genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Bro is fucking angry, holy shit. Memory is altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady. How did this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible case of the formation of dependence patterns in that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth! Verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? You came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. March 4th? Oh my god. It's the girly? Come on, lady, I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course, I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets so we can all share later. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice! Sesame rice bun for me, please. The fuck? It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister! Where have you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hand and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. Frickin' waste of bread! Gah! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. I love Kim so much! I love Babu-headed Kim more than any other character, oh my god. Oh my god. At this rate, the owner might start charging us the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Merceau approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see it too? Move over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Yeah, I've heard about the announcing thing where Kim just fucks off to go watch more TV.
Rodya has an extra-dimensional tech in her coat to hold all the bread. The snack silence. Huh? Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh, you're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames of the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book. It's the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page, nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The figure starts moving. This class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Are you saying that it's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Uh-oh! Uh-oh. That's not good. We're violating the taboo, guys. We might be in trouble. We might be in a spot of trouble. Oh. God, how... hold on, I gotta check. What's the last note here? 26? If there's a dungeon in it, we might not have the time to finish this today, guys. This is a long one. Or this is longer than I'm used to. Yeah, there is a dungeon at the end of it, too. Like, man. We might end here in a little bit and then keep it going until, when we get to, stream tomorrow. Oh, crap! As soon as I registered Rousseau's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey. Specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed the window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over it. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some Nespid taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned toward the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust! What'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes got here to pick it up, just comply. When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be a-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Eh? Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in the darkroom. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But team leaders said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sticking their fixers on our butts right away. And that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be, like, super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo.
Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Merceau, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning Encore, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Merceau. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Merceau to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it again to the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The K-Corp one was very much a case of Dawn actually causing a problem that would affect business. And this is just us accidentally breaking a small-scale taboo, giving it's not an actual video recording. Yeah. The start of the dungeon is a good place to stop. Yeah, but we have to get through like 4 more nodes, and it's 4:41. It's already like relatively late in the day for me. The film canister was labeled Experiment, so I assume the culprit has created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. I know you have a history of evading the law, Otis, given, you know, the horse. The horse! Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when bamboo-headed Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a Backstreets dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, the film roll does not violate the nest's taboo. Correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped there. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh? But what motive would they have to do with that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, and you might even get transferred to a factory job at a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so... Maybe he just got tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you couldn't be doing more than living your life in 9-to-5 hell. The dog with the butter on him. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled bamboo-headed Kim because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. Keep your eyes buttered, Street. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the backstreets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. It'd have made those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone... So would you care to explain how you know all that, Mr. Beard Bread Brain?
I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of NCorp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector, isn't it? Backstreet's blokes are down for anything long as there's coin. Huh. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same guard as the pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They're all carrying the same briefcase. Aha! Well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we could play this like a festival or a convention and just tail whoever tail people who look like they're involved with what they're doing, with what they're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed, at architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Did they also go checking people against photographs? Or collect evidence? Please advise for... They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at... Huh?
Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself.
Nope. This crowd doesn't look like they're going to follow them.
얼간이들이 흥겨워하는군. 대체 저럴 때 이유가 있는 법입니다. 이유를 잡아 족쳐보시죠.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right, Ongoose. Our two buds are still here, thank God. Addis out here feeling like she belongs on the team.
그려낸 대로.
Oh my God. I wonder if NCorp gets exploited for footage, for experiences like KCorp gets exploited for footage. Probably. We've seen the sheer fucked up nature of the things that go on in Wings. It would not surprise me. When I take a picture.
폴리리 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한
이 순간이 다 되어내리라. 흐트러지게.
Sorry, I'm doing some end of week stuff at work real quick. God, staring right at your soul. I don't like looking back and seeing that. Oh my God.
쓸데없이 흥분한 걸 수도 있지. 뭐 나쁜 건 아니기도 하고.
And then I think we just jump the rest of them. Oh, did we not? No, we did sub. I've somehow seen more scuffed models than this. This is up there, though. Oh, really? Well, hopefully this is only for the one stream. Hopefully I can get this worked on and have it nice and cool. Maybe when I take a picture.
아름다운 것. 그렇지 않은 것.
Me when I capture an image on film.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
약점을 잘 찌른 것 같네요.
마비 교환.
한 고비를 넘긴 것 같아. 믿었던 대로 너흰 잘해주고
Turn on
있어.
Sinner voice line subtitles. I don't think so. Let me go.
두 번은 필요 없다고 생각해. 아직 끝난 것도 아니니까.
Just about to make a joke about Faust's S3 voice line. Who's our you?
그려낸 대로
On coin 1, she goes, what is beautiful and what is not. Glug glug. Drink with the boys!
숨을 거두리라. 확실히 훌륭하군. 5번 수가
Boy, Freddy Fazbear.
덕분에 위험한
Well, at least it's
순간에
not
넘어간 적이
Freddy
많았지.
Fazbear.
대전.
Me when I pull out the goo. The goo of doom. Me when I slash at you with my goo of doom.
귀와 요격
연장 솜씨가 현란하죠.
What is that fucking...
도구 연습만 하는 것이요?
Oh, I didn't have a chance to... Hold on. That's interesting. Oh no, he's got both the targets. God help him. It's time to claim some fucking bones, guys. Let's go.
거긴 킬존이다.
달빛이 밝다. 금은까지.
And me when I claim their fucking bones!
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군.
I love me some bones. Give me more bones.
좋구나.
Goddamn, what a cool animation.
이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네.
Bone
이번
status
제압은
claimed.
끝이야.
너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트, 너도.
John Poise is back and ready
언젠가
to
우리도
fucking
모든 게
kill.
끝날 때가 오면 좋겠네.
그때가 되면 휴식을 기다리며
승부수가 먹혀들었군.
Have you heard about the new status they gave Claim My Bones Point 4? It's called paraplegia.
이 기세를
Why do I feel like this is a D's nuts joke? Me when I get my bones claimed. Me when my bones get claimed. Me when I default on my bones. The lock in is crazy. The lock in into the lock out. Oh my god. Yeah, it's at least that's enough to at least like bring her. So. I love how much aura he has in that fucking. How much aura Kim has in that fucking scene, and then the big reveal of, oh no, he's just a fucking dork. They paralyzed me from the legs down. My favorite debuff.
지금 공격하는
Oh
건
good, just
좋은 타이밍이
going
아니야.
directly into another fight. Ooh, spicy. Alright, everything is normal. We're all normal out here. We're all neutral out here.
그대는 어디까지 각오했을지.
Ow! My bones! You will learn to hate. You say that like I haven't been continuously using indexing, Lamau. I watched you tell it. Yeah, that is, oh my god. Hi, your octopus boyfriend. Work and life is very complicated. Please go see the pinned chat in the Discord, or someone in here repost it. I'm in the middle of something.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
Me when I rend space. Me when the space gets rent.
숨이 닿도록 베어내라. 괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
Take the scar up.
상태가 안 좋은 아군이 있어.
저분을 신경 쓰면서 싸우는 게 좋을
Yeah,
것 같아요.
we all got our fucking
기다려봐.
pictures taken. We're all in the cringe compilation.
어디 있을 텐데.
That is neat. That's really cool. You, unfortunately, are going to target there. You're going to target there. And we let the rest of the people just kind of do their funky thing. Ooh, where is this going? The sentence is essentially at some point. Currently I'm not actively putting work into the video. Life is very busy. I do not have the time that I used to put in 6 hours a day for like a month into a fucking YouTube video anymore. I barely even have enough time to do like breathe in the day. So at some point, yes, there may be some content for it at some point. If I'm going to be making any content anytime soon, it will be an update to the VOD channel, and then probably some more meme read-throughs, because those are fun and easy to do and get a lot of views. Observing the stones. Me when I look at rocks. Or does this lazy don't believe him? He has a lot less time in his hands, and he has a lot to do. He probably will do it eventually. Yeah, it's mostly just that, like, I was essentially unemployed when I made those first fucking videos, so it was really easy to just like sit down and apply myself that amount of time. The amount of time that it actually takes to get these videos out is insane. Yeah, I'm quote unquote working right now. No, I'm not. Workday just ended. Yes, I really wish I could claim that my secret sinister plot was to make the video and then get people to go play library. It's not the case, unfortunately. I cannot claim that I was that clever. But yes, you should just go play library. Library is a very good time. It's one of my favorite games. Don't forget mislead people heavily on lobotomy corporation lore. Hey, whoa. I get enough comments from fucking 4chaners about that. It's not that inaccurate. There's only a few specific things that I got wrong. Broad strokes, it's what you need to know for library. Also, random fact. Oh! Sorry, you scared me with the randomness of the fact. Ow! No, my cringe compilation. We know that Shadow Vested Blade Singer is extremely cheap with VLSL the first time you use it. But what about the second? Cover Wonderlab is the only comic that proceed to become non-canon. Yeah. No fucking tell me about it. I get so many weirdos commenting on the Wonderlab video. I'm not taking it down. Unless someone directly comes and asks me, unless someone from the actual company comes and asks me to take down the Wonderlab video, I'm not fucking touching it. He plays full sanity and ego to resources and deals 200% damage to the main target because he has gained drink to the fallen in the encounter. Ah, I see, I see. That's a cool way of making it way stronger on the second run. God damn, girl.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
분위기 좋은데?
Oh my god, how many are there? Oh, there's like, oh my god, there's like 7 more. Okay. I'm sorry, Prescript. You can, well, we'll fulfill the Prescript, but we're gonna let Ryoshu go out and do her own fucking thing here. Struggling truly song. For non-BLSL units, it's 100% plus damage to the main target. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Elite operator.
약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제 해결사의 전투력도 익숙해지셨네요.
이게 심장이 잠깐 저릿대.
The corrosion did something really cool of giving 1 slash damage up, 1 slash agility, and 4 poise count to all enemies and allies. Oh shit. Yeah, it seems like probably one of the craziest egos they've put together, honestly. This is very positive. I think they kind of cooked.
여관에 가면 또 한참을 떠드시겠네. 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
My prescript tells me to defeat you.
발광, 차단, 자!
Growing resentment, resentment.
수가 이어졌다면
그래.
이와 요격!
For BL.
떨굴 수밖에. 꽤 나쁘지 않은 공격 방식이었어.
일처리는 마르게 하는
그걸 한눈에
Thanks for just fucking smacking the shit out of that guy, by the way, Ezra.
끝이야. 너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트, 너도. 언젠가 우리도 모든 게 끝날 때가 오면 좋겠네. 그때가 되면 휴식을 기다리며
She really
고향의
just
노래를
full on hit him with the fucking overhead on that one.
돌아오고 있어요. 뒤틀림에서 다시 사람의 형상으로. 살수의 방식으로는 절대
Okay,
도달하지
did it say
못했을 결과를
26 was our last one?
이젠 좀 알 것 같네요. S사로 떠나기 전까지 제가 현장 출입팀에서 무엇을 배웠...
The last one being dungeon. I know we have a dungeon. Chad has said repeatedly that we have a dungeon. Okay. That gives us 3 notes to do. I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick. Then we will get ready for this last run here. Okay. We got this. We're gonna get there. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Whee! Oh wait, I never muted Lamau. Whoopsies! At least nothing interesting happened. That's the... Okay. We're back. Work is done. Time to lock in for these last 3. Do we have enough ink? Yes, we have enough ink.
서두르지 말고.
Yes. Wait, who's under level in this setup? I didn't actually see. Hardly a challenge. What a WOT. What a what? Well, at least they're not much of a fighter one-on-one. Service de Clou is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Hongdu still? What do you mean? I thought she was, I thought we got her to 60. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with their brief cases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. I think we boosted her to 60. What are they stopping away for then? Whisper behind our backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report to their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. It's saying average 59, so it can't be by more than 6 levels. We'll see when we get in. Rousseau stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Rousseau? I was struck by the sense of brief yet direct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything, or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. He had a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt, sure if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again then, had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Merceau's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose it's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Clock! Are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close, and battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Rousseau had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell! Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does NCOR have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. Haha, it is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The NCOR fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were not that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's a... All of a sudden, the click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the slave catchers' faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Outis thundered in a commanding voice. Gah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure to not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw it! I saw that. I'm so finished. Oh, yo, Kim Ji-hoon's playing tabletop sim. Let's go! Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh, man. Oh, man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. Kim Ji-hoon played Kid Icarus Uprising. Mentor! Eyes open, Ongdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. The mismotion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. That video's not a recording. KJH's OC Kim the Hedgehog so cool and doesn't care about wing rules. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the in-court employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allow myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witness buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollow vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brool of echo to the dogged extortion of tools. What's this fellow on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Cling! Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-Hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that does make me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the Incorp employees' attacks. He's doing that one meme from JJK where it's the guy blocking all the hits. That's just what he's doing right now. Oh, that's what it is. Sorry, 1 second. I'm taking care of a thing in another gacha. Please be patient. He may be him still. Oh, he's absolutely him. The one pic of Naoya punching the shit out of Chozo and fixing his hair, but it's Kim Corpin and Corp people. Yeah, exactly. As though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Imagine distorting and instead of turning into a cool samurai or a piano player or even whatever the hell Jiamu was, instead you turn into a non-conscious video camera. Like, damn. That's rough, bud. Okay. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I have really known. The blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes. I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I when that distorted being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? What? Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. In that split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to seeing an imminent battle, perhaps? Oh, we're back to distorted Butter Street. Keep your street buttered till the end. A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of Escor, followed by bamboo-hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of slave catchers. Hey, Latsamira, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. We're probably gonna be slowing down here in a minute, just so you know. I apologize for the very cursed VTuber setup. This will be gone next stream. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shout me deaf, Ongdu. Is it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor! Still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat. That they may bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and... So that was its mechanism. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserve your gaze. Hey, welcome to the stream. hopefully we will have the Limbus VODs updated here in a little bit. I apologize, there will probably be some gaps. Bollocks, I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did. Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Merceau identified, there was something different about the group of slave catchers this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor, and a great Huando of the Sal Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. Oh, I don't like the really photorealistic eyes and mouths. That's, ooh, don't care for that. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and knocked an arrow. Arrow. At least it's not a nose. Valid. I suppose this is how it would have gone down, had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gyong, yep. How do you fare, friend? At the signal, the arrows loosing. Seize the accused. Oh, that's a woman. Whoopsies! The warrior loosed the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. With that air-splitting sound as their cue, the slave catchers began to swarm us. Oh boy. I think now's a good time to mention what I think of that fourth picture was. A far-off picture of Kim showing the now distorted had taken an interest in Kim and his fathoms. Ah! Okay. These guys have 3 memory transitions, so this will drop after a couple turns. Retreat and transition into a different location. When returning to the field, based on current battle form of the homeland, gain or lose the number of turns spent in retreat swordplay of the homeland Sal stack. Oh shit. The fandom calls her baddie given how massive she is. Yeah, valid. When in Battlefield of the Homeland Bear Hunt, gain stack. When in Battlefield of the Homeland Tiger Hunt, lose stack. Okay, so we're hunting bears, so we're gaining stacks. Assume a different battle form of the homeland after 3 turns. Use a pattern made of single coin skills. Gains advantage at higher sword play of the homeland. The mountains of S-Corp's District 19 are home to all manner of beasts. Among them, the bear in particular boasts strength and the force akin to boulders falling from the cliffside and off the cliff in a landslide. Giving ground to the creature's charge is ill-advised. One must aim to hew it down with the first slash of the blade. Currently at 5 stacks of sword play. On skill use, at minimum or maximum stacks, convert all coins this unit uses into unbreakable coins. Skill power and coin power shift based on the stack. So lower stacks. Oh! Okay. Okay, so because she's using single coin things, yeah, having a higher base power is good for her. So we want her to be losing stacks right now. Dujong Brigandine. When gaining this effect, gain shield equal to 10% of this unit's max HP for every stack. Defense level, lose 1 stack when taking shield damage equal to 10% of this unit's max. Okay. So single hits will drop that. I don't know how we modulate her stacks, though. Those were just her debuffs. Oh, shit. I didn't even look at the passives yet. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Oh, God. Hold on. Retreat and transition to a different location. Yo, transition. Happy Pride. When returning to the field based on the current form, gain or blue. Okay, so when in Bear Hunt, gain stacks. When in Tiger Hunt, you lose stacks. Okay, so both of them are beneficial. Iron Bulwark, damage reduction from burn, bleed, tremor, rupture, sinking. Got it. Gain the effects of fixed panic. Don't worry about it. And upon entering the encounter, gain fine Dujong Brigand Sal. And when that expires, end the encounter. Okay. Holy shit. The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. Oh, it's a mecha anime. gotta run already. It looks like. Have fun. Thank you, thank you a lot. I hope to see you again soon. Enjoy the VOD. Yeah, Eastern Power Armor. What the fuck? Much like ArcorP's powered armor suit and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Duzhong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. But these advantages do not mean that armors of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that, as with all the aforementioned armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with the Duzhong Brigandine's extended reach and heightened power output, it becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with this promise of slaughter. Good fucking lord, she has shard plate. Oh no. Every 3 turns swap. If this unit has shield, gain 5 points and 2 points count. When the following conditions are met, use a pattern that includes the Bow of the Homeland Arrow Loose skill. When this unit loses all clashes for 2 turns in a row, does not check for unopposed attack. In the turn after the turn in which this unit spent its stagger when in low morale or panic. The Sword of the Homeland, S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship, is also divided into 3 branches: Sal, Pi, and Peo. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature such as Sangans. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield a great huando capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. When in Bear Hunt at less than 5, gain 5... okay. And at more than... okay. Oh yeah, fun thing about the tiger thing, one of the statuses talks about tigers needing to be killed with a massive flurry of blade strikes, which Lei Hong has a reference to with his most powerful skill being Savage Tiger Slay, perfected flurry of blades. That's awesome! That's so cool! If her stance contradicts her sword's play, she gains fragile. Yeah. On Clash Win, gain 2 points count. If the target, this unit's skill has less than 5 bleed potency, inflict 1 bleed and 2 bleed count. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. But there are those with blessed with talent, only to let it rust. Or then there are those blessed with talent, only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can only be seized by the gifted. It matters not. Until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. The Clash lose 1 head-splitting memory. Okay. I still don't see how to modulate her stacks. Oh my god, okay. It's that one. Okay. Unclashable with assist units. So that means we have to clash with it. Prioritizes our sinners. Okay. If this target skill is assist defense exclusive skill, convert into unbreakable coin. I don't think we have to worry about that right now. Lose 3 swordplay, and right now... we want her to... So we just want to clash it. The assist units in Ish do use assist defense. So we just shouldn't let her clash with an assisted thing. As far as I can tell. Okay. So we just don't want it to get unopposed or to allow it to hit when against an undefended thing. And where is that skill? That's at the back here. Okay. Oh, hey, fucking scorned Magnamalo. What are you doing here? I'm sorry, what? That's a horsey. Ooh, that's straight up hopeless. What the fuck? Oh. Also brings up the question of what gave Lei Hung his fame. Even if Tiger survives a deadly encounter and flees, it can transform into a Sengun, a lord of the mountain that can bring calamity and boons. So I personally think the feat that made Lei Hung one of the 10 Blades of the East was slaying a Sengun. I mean, shit. It track.
거긴 킬존이다.
Ow. Fare thee well, sucker!
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
Lei Hong is so fucking cool, carrying the thumb. Oh, absolutely. We'll see how he's doing after the new thumb units drop. I really want to make a thumb team. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. That's my girl right there. Well, butter my butt and call me pregnant. I mean, no biscuit. This is another case where clash ordering can be very important as swordplay is out. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so we gotta really make sure to clash earlier in the turn.
장치에 긍정적인 알림이 들어왔어요.
그런 기계 안 들여다봐도 딱 보이네. 너희 완전 기색
Goddamn,
금등이다.
Ryoshu. Couldn't pick a better target. Okay, we have new skills. This person fucking loves this fight. Hell yeah. Okay, so now she's down to 2. Lose 3 swordplay. Okay. Oh. So we want this one to go through unopposed. So the blue one goes through unopposed, the red one gets fought. Because this is on Clash start. Okay. This shit's so gas.
랜덤 4월을
Oh my god, girly. Girl, ma'am. Ma'am. There you go.
그쯤 해줬으니 포장지 한번 벗겨야겠군.
I've seen truncated versions of Stamp yet. That animation was so great. It's so fucking fun. I really love the Audis's ID might be one of the best. Like, I fucking love this thing. God, she's so cool. Oh, come on. Faust, girly. Girly pop. Come on. Fucking Ish! Come on! What are we doing? We sandbagging for content?
이 순간이 다 되어내리라. 낮도 밤도 지 숨을 다 들어.
God, this really is the Virgil Glaze unit. Holy fuck. I love it.
이제 그 도통 알아들을 수 없는 말투만 고치면 딱 좋겠어. 4번 수감자.
Alright, this one guy is getting fucking... you know what, we're just gonna let Ryoshu do her thing. Are we still on... Yeah, we're still bearing it up. Okay. And she's still on very low, She's still very low on her all-important stacks. This soundtrack is going crazy, too. Not to backseat, proceeds to backseat. No, I'm the only one who can split bears. What?
유아요격 함수 정리화.
적합한 판단이었어?
덮어놓고 공격하는 것보다 적을 잘 관찰하는 게 중요하지.
Hi, Blank. Word we don't need to know about your Ben mods. Listen. Yes, you do. Everyone does. Word, I was just typing out a funny JoJo joke and just fucking broke my brain. Okay, so the transition is apparent.
아까는 좋았어. 나도 심장이 불끈불끈 하는데.
이런 수를 계속 거듭해
Hey, this is not,
이건 정해진 결과겠어요.
This is not the same fucking thing. If the battlefield has returned from S Corp to N Corp, this turn heal 15 SP for all sinners. This unit cannot be killed and does not take any damage from sources other than skill damage from skills attacking this unit as the main target. So it does not take AoE. It can't clash against its ass kid. I was gonna say, it's not using it, it has no skills. Skillless coward. Gain 3 memory transition. If it reaches 1, its memory. Activate the following: remove self and N-Corp staff 2. Bring the boss back. Move the battle to a different location. Got it. This is going in my fringe compilation. Click, move.
그대는 어디까지 각오했을지.
떨굴 수밖에.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。
You saw all the flavor text and whatnot, right? Unless this camera has some new passives. Yeah, I've seen all the flavor text. Hello, X.
그렇지 않은 것. 이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
What are you talking about? It is the boss.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테.
Dante.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
We're just gonna let him and Ryoshu deal with this shit. Everyone else get the fucking camera.
그려낸 대로.
Korean armor mecha. Rah!
유아요격.
Can't you see? That's a Korean mech girl. What are you talking about?
정리화.
Damn, she's kind of cooking. Holy shit. You can choose to deal with the N-Corp guys since they're significantly weaker than the S-Corp guys, but doing so distracts you from the boss powering up the background. It's many instances, this is the standalone fight version. I was gonna say, is this the whatchamacallit?
결정은
Is this
하지
our
않겠습니다.
Uber distortion
어차피
fight thing?
이미 이길 거라고 확신하고 있으실 테니까.
Ah, okay. Okay, so now we want him to gain. New lore on Tiger stance? Yeah, so multi-coin, gain advantage at lower, so we want him to be higher. Tigers are cunning and ferocious. One cannot hope to cut through a tiger's flesh with a single stroke. Only a relentless flurry of chained slashes can overwhelm the creature until it is felled at last. Fail to do so, and the tiger will escape death, or best its opponent to one day grow into a Sangin, a lord of the mountain. Whether these beings will grant auspicious fortune on men or return as malevolent calamity is impossible to tell. Okay, yeah, so we clashed with this early on. Because clashing with it will make him gain 3 swordplay, which should return him to 4. Which is not quite neutral, but it's a little less rough. It's his whole... He's just the one part. Okay, so Yusong can... Oh, shit. Yo, the prescript's telling me to fucking get him! Lei Hung upscale, fucking somehow. Oh, yeah.
그려낸 대로.
Oh, that sucks. Reading up on how the reflect trial works. I still have yet to do any of the reflect trials, like, properly. I might look into that. It's just, oh my god, high-end, like, super difficult content just tends to be more stressful for me than anything. Oh god, he's cooking. Oh god, he's cooking. Oh god, he's cooking. Oh god, he's cooking.
생각이 단편적이지 않아서 좋군. 방금의 공격이
I probably should have used this ego a little earlier. It's not so much high-end difficult content as it is, do you have the correct teams we want you to use? Oh. Oof. There will be very clearly defined teams that you're meant to be using. That kind of sucks. Especially because I don't raise a lot of teams. What are the ones for this one? If I've got them decently leveled, I might look into it. I guess don't tell me the second one in all that much detail. Burn Tremor and BL. Well, I don't have Burn Tremor. I kind of have Burn Tremor. I've got Light Hung powered up, so maybe it'll be fine. We'll look into it. We'll consider. No, he wants to... We want him to be gaining. The guy in the background stubbed his toe. Good lord. He went, ah! Middle piloted correctly 1 cycles this reflect trial. Holy shit. Esau, bro. Brother. Oh no, we lost. Oh no, we lost the clash. Come here, fucker. Your bones, they're mine! You know what 2 units would help in the reflect trial? The thumb duo, which are currently not out. I give them a little bit, they will.
관찰 기록을 잘 읽은 것 같네. 훌륭했어.
감동적이지 않을 수 없네.
The fucking axe overhead. God, we're beating the shit out of her. Is she okay? Yeah, the 3 fragile is helping a lot. How many 2/3 of my S7 tickets? Valid. I need to check how much we've got. Oh shit! Is that fully? Is she laved out? No, that was for sale. That was fucking for sale. No, that was grudge. That was her going into like unbreakable or whatever the fuck. God, that character has a lot of mechanics active all at the same time. You know what? Merceau can cook as a treat. It's the blue one that we want to crash this last week, right? Yeah, okay. Can we just look at Ryoshi's after image next to the character from it and to see how fucking big this mech suit is? Absolutely yoked. Straight up cock diesel. Me when I've had enough to drink. Well, that was an effective strategy, Dante! Have you used the corrosion? Not yet. I've seen the animation. It's fucking crazy. Done? Done? Girl? We alright? When the textbook says to slow down on deer? Me when I stamp my fucking vengeance. Oh, interrupted. Next one. Oh, what the fuck was that? Just a little more, I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Holy fuck, Ish, are you okay? Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. Make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of one of them. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, so more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Ongu were here to help us out. But... Shite, haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, isn't it? Boy, don't you go legging it again. That big sword-carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Core and S-Core, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Im Gyeongyup, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Ongdu, go cover his back too! It shall be done! N-Core was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Core to our location. Oh shit. How do we get out of this? Faust, Outis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we could deal with the endless reinforcements N-Core is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Gyung-up or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in the strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, it seems that way to me too. But maybe if we could neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location-type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, Encore, the twisted character of S-Core, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Yisong put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the back lines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused his distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to Encor's technology that was the core of his obsession. Canned experience? Thank you, X. I appreciate the clip. Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright then, photograph, canned experience. Naught seems to transpire as of yet. Should I say, throw it in the Discord if you're in there? It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning the word shook the distortion and caused that rippling feeling. It was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what must have caused him to distort. Kim, please shut the hell up. You're making this very bad situation funny. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no, but where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest, to wit. He has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man. A man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Man, this just makes me wish the facade you got from the Refrect trial was LCD Kim. The one we got was kind of bland. Oh no! Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed into his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps it shouldn't be surprised at the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in Bamboo-Headed Kim. Photograph, canned experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then. A gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah! This is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from her discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle to prepare to enter the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the NCORP employees. They're gonna follow us in there if we don't run now, right? Haha, probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... Yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, Bamboo-Headed Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... WTF. Huh? What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? Swing the sword swinger. You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then, you're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... It keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework is like summer reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Arayashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save the GPA? Incredible fucking line. Holy shit. Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Yeah, homework and GPA, like I said. Go, Junior! You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a Monster of the Week situation for Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handled that the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to trust our two SIR team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team superior, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as their employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see that, Ongdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere jest, you needn't worry.
이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네. 이번 제압은 끝이야. 너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트, 너도. 언젠가 우리도 모든 게 끝날 때가 오면 좋겠네. 그때가 되면 휴식을 기다리며 고향의 노래를 부르고 있겠지.
완벽하게 수행되었지 않은가. 하지만 아직 기약은 없.
Okay. So we're at the fathoms. We've reached fathoms. We're gonna go ahead and call it there for now. So far this has been a really good intervallo. We're probably gonna pick this up on Saturday. So tomorrow. It's been 4 hours and 51 minutes, almost 5 hours of stream. We take our time. I feel like that's part of the appeal. If I was going to rush through these things, then it would be a pretty significant hit on the vibe of the stream. But so we take our time going through these things. But yeah, pretty good time so far. Pretty thoroughly enjoyed. I think the gameplay is pretty good. Looks yes, Alex, bro. Did you not hear the entire like multiple conversations that we've talked about with this? Go watch the fucking VOD, man. Oh my god. Yeah, man, I'll fucking do it. That's the thing, is it's not just a head. Hold up. Boop. It's a whole model. And the clothes don't move. I'm naked under here. And the eyes don't look fucking weird. Trust me, I wouldn't have used this if chat didn't want me to, so I don't know. Believe it or not, I'm aware that it looks scuffed as fuck. People call me a hater and a phobist. I just hate people who can't pull it off. Alright, bro. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and call it there for today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow. You can check the Discord. There's a schedule section that should let you know exactly when we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, should be fun. Yeah, take it easy. No terrifying furry model. It'll be flesh tuber next time. So yeah. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys again soon. Go have a good one. Go play Limbus Company. I don't know. Skibbly Toilet Riz, other curse 6-7. 6-7!